coming right up. And is the end. NBA season rolls on. GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. We've got Austin Reeves. Durant is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Zach Edey. And it's Paul in at the 1.
Look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. And Anunoby, here we go. Bennett, the pass to Harden. Hits the jumper in space.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Paul. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Thompson inside. He's defended by Reed. Hartenstein against Edey. Hartenstein passes to Harden. 4 on the shot clock. Misses the 3. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Atlanta. Puts up a 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Back to Harden. Thompson outside. Takes the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Even after pivoting towards their youth, GA the Hawks last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Well, Richard, you had an interesting view of the start of the Warriors dynasty.
Yeah, I was very, very blessed to be a part of that Steph, Clay, and Draymond's first playoff run back in 2013. Matter of fact, some of the Warrior fans are still mad at me for some missed free throws. But I was 90 years old. Let it go.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. We talked about how Kristaps Porzingis can warp a defense with his shooting. He said, quote, when they post him outside and go 5 out, it stretches a team. We'll need to adjust by closing out and rotating faster than we're used to. Hopefully that helps us against what they're trying to do. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here is Harden. The kick out to Anunoby. And the Warriors miss again.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Harden with it, defended by Paul. Anunoby has the open look from outside off the mark. Paul surveying the floor. Pass to Durant. Launches a 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
A shot by Thompson. No one's around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The real
come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Durant. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers. Edie a screen. And the dunk by Edie.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Substitutions here. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. The Hawks, #1.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Washington passes to Greer. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. To the middle. Here's Ball. And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Barrett for 3. That shot no good. The Hawks leading by 4. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Ayton against Okongwu. Shot clock at 6. Durant for 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. Then it comes to handling business off the floor. Richard, there might be no one better at doing it than Kevin Durant.
Oh, he's definitely very active, spreading his money around over 40 ventures or so. KD clearly understands the importance of investing and how beneficial it can be long-term.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. KD's got 11 points.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Pettit. They need this. Hands it from downtown.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Paul. Hasn't made one yet. Yep, that one goes.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Barrett. 1:16 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Greer. There's the 3. And Ball pulls it down.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Outside Durant takes a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Barrett for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
And we're watching two teams looking to make that next step. They want to break out of the middle of the pack, prove they can do some damage.
And here is Washington following the three from Kevin Durant.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Here's Bull. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Bull's got his second bucket tonight.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Okongwu is out there with Barrett. And it's Vucevic, then it's Harden, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. That's the Warriors' 5. Now Harden following Durant's three-point attempt. And Barrett gets it to go.
Well, the numbers show it. R.J. Barrett much more comfortable shooting from the corner.
Pass to Durant. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Durant's got 22.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Okongwu. And then for Atlanta, Porzingis, he's checked in for Edey. And it's Fox in for Paul. Thompson looking for an opening. Pass to Harden. Back to Thompson from past the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back to you guys.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now, here's Fox. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 17.
And look at that bounce. Fox came flying through the air for that putback.
Pass to Harden. Back to Thompson. Wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Down low. Here's Anunoby. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves indeed. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. And here's a look at some numbers for Austin Reed.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And one thing you can count on from Anunoby is effort on both ends. He's a key part of this team.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Hawks second, the Warriors fourth.
Both teams really good at passing the basketball. You look at the numbers from a season ago, very unselfish.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Kennard. Fox with the screen for Kennard. No good on the three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Rizichet. He has yet to score. Thompson against Fox. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket. And it's Fox with the jam.
Let me tell you guys what, I am happy I'm retired. I would not want to check Fox. This man is way too quick.
De'Aaron Fox, RJ, isn't the only member of his family that can shoot the ball. His wife's pretty good, too.
Oh, you're right about that. His wife played Division I basketball at 2 big-time schools. She's pretty good in her day, and De'Aaron wears number 4 to honor her.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 10. Harden finds Thompson. Harden surveying the D, pulls from the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot.
The scoring instincts of James Harden are up there with the greatest in the game. He sees shots that other guys just wouldn't.
And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. Thompson for the triple. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his 3rd of the game.
Now Kennard. Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Fox. And here's Kennard. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Harden outside. Thompson right side. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Thompson's got 15.
Not sure that you can be more explosive than Thompson's been here tonight. He's got it in his head that he's going to score every time down the floor.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Ayton, he's checked in for Porzingis. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Austin Reeves is checked in for Luke Kennard. And Chris Paul subbed in for Fox. Here's Reeves. Nothing on the board.
Creating havoc. Reeves loves to stick his nose in there.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting for the Hawks, Austin Reeves. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Undrafted out of college, Austin Reeves has beat the odds and become an outstanding player.
And Reeves drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Harden the pass to Bennett. Hartenstein with it. Pass to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Greer missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Paul. No scoring in this one.
Oh, clever play by Paul. He makes sure to get some contact and draw the foul.
The Hawks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
First free throw is good.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
Okongwu's checked in for Golden State. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Zach Edey, he's checked in for 8. And Paul drills both of them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Don't you forget, Harden won an assist title now, and this man can pass that rock.
Edey with a screen on Harden. Paul for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
3 points.
Paul's got 5.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
So it's the Hawks now. The Warriors making the shot. The drive by Paul. Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Now, here's Okongwu. Pass to Harden. Here's Greer. Golden State moving the ball around. And it's Washington missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Bol a screen on Harden. Paul against Harden. And he gets the bucket. Paul's got 7 points for the quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Harden. Here's Greer. Over Reeves. And it's Greer missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And so it's Atlanta sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition, and we got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why you asking? I'm a little tired, but, you know, I'm a busy man, Ernie. You know, I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas, we got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Warriors.
They have to lock it down defensively. Giving up great shots is a great way to lose a game.
And if you're disruptive at that end, it creates transition offense. I'm telling you, that's where you get the easy looks.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Warriors trail by 14. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Porzingis is out there with Edey. And it's Durant. Then it's Austin Reed. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Now, here's Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Hartenstein passes to Anunoby. Thompson from long range.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Outside Durant. Launches it. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Harden the pass to Hartenstein.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Hartenstein taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Hartenstein. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Edey with a screen on Harden. Bounce pass from Paul. KD looking around. Shot from 6. And it's Porzingis getting it to go. Porzingis has got 8 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Thompson passes to Harden. Off target from outside. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 17-point lead, their big. And the dunk by Porzingis.
This is why you lob it Porzingis' way. Great job using his height and length.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Checked in for the Hawks. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. In the third spot, the Hawks. Number 5, the Warriors.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Here's Paul. He has 7. KD with the bucket.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Still, to this day, RJ, Kevin Durant still seems matchup proof.
Well, yeah, because nothing's changed with his height and the skill. That quick release and his competitiveness, oh, it's the same as it's ever been.
Now here's Paul. Back to KD. Fires away from outside.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Guys, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the line for him here. And the first one goes. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Porzingis. He's perfect from the line this time. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. The Hawks leading by 19. Now here's Paul. 7 points in the game. Durant gets the bucket.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Greer passes to Thompson. And the Warriors miss again.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
From 6 away, the rebound by Greer.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
It's Barrett on the wing. He's defended by Reed. Here's Vucevic. Thompson from long range. Trains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors. And finished off by KD.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes for Golden State. Kongwu's checked in for Vucevic, and Washington subbed in for Thompson. Bull, he's checked in for the Hawks. Reza Shea is coming in for Austin Reeves. Now Kevin Durant after R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go. Here's KD in Atlanta again with the bucket.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Barrett kicks to Okongwu. Pass to Greer. To the paint, just 5 on the clock. And here's Washington outside. That shot is off. The Hawks leading by 23. Paul, right side. Durant. And KD throws it down.
Chris Paul.
So challenging trying to guard Paul, especially when he's slicing passes through the defense like that.
In the corner, Barrett with it. Here's Pettit. Here's Greer. Offensive rebound. They shoot again, and the layup is good. Pettit's got 7.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Back to Paul. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now, here's Okongwu. Here's Pettit. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pass to Durant. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
No good from outside.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Pass to Greer. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Okongwu slams it in.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The Warriors making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Then for the Hawks, Zach Edey, he's checked in for Durant. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Rizachet. Kennard kicks to Bull. Over Pettit. Bull can't hit. And so Harden will bring it up for the Warriors. Inside, Edey with the steal. Washington against Kennard. And here is Paul. 9 points in the game so far. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. The Warriors pull it in. Harden up top, defended by Paul. Harden outside. Pass to Pettit from downtown. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Pettit's got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Atlanta. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. And we'll be right back at... And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Just picking us apart, right? Guy cuts behind you down the lane. Miscommunication there. They're cutting behind us. So we got to get solid defensively.
Well, clearly, Greg, he's not happy with his team's aggressiveness on the defense. Clearly, Steve calling his team out on it.
Yeah, gently asking for them to pick it up. They're going to need to if they want to win this one.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Anunoby. Okongwu is out there with Hartenstein. Then it's Harden, and it's Thompson in at the 2. Releases. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Fox against Thompson. Fox dishes to Paul. And the rejection by Harden. Anunoby passes to Thompson. Tries it from 19. That's good on the jump shot. Thompson's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Warriors. Paul outside. Mr. Porzingis. Okongwu grabs the board. And here's Thompson. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Harden inside the three-point line. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Warriors dancers.
And Durant's checked in. Here's Reeves. Pass to KD. To the inside. And the dunk by Edey.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Harden. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing, and his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Edey a screen from deep. Reeves. That shot off. Warriors trail by 18. Harden finds Thompson. And a miss there on the triple.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Paul. And that one is off. Harden with the defensive effort.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Thompson misses. The Hawks leading by 18. Outside Durant shoots the 3. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Thompson outside. A wide open look here for Okongwu. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending. They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Harden outside. Anunoby outside. And Thompson kicks to Anunoby. A three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Now Paul for 3, Durant. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson finds Harden. Back to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Atlanta. Edey's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
KD on the wing. The shot. And the dunk by Edey. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Durant fires and get the 3.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
On the wing, Thompson. He's defended by Reed. Hartenstein, strong move off the glass.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop it.
The Hawks leading by 15. Paul with the ball. Kevin Durant. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And one of our featured players tonight earns our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Puts up the 3, and it's off.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Hawks.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kevin Durant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring. And yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Ayton, he's checked in for Porzingis. Zachary Rizachet comes in for Kevin Durant. Kennard, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Paul. Here's Fox. Edey with a screen on Washington. Vucevic pulls it down. Golden State's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the 4th quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. From 18 feet away, and good that time. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Fox a screen on Thompson. The 3 is off. And here are the Warriors now. It's a 14-point game. Oh, what a play inside. And here's Atlanta. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, standing by with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We contested the shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in the pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment, and we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner...
Well, Grant, we are creeping close to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now, and their opponents do too. And as the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
So here's Las Vegas' starting group. Ben Simmons is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then there's George. And it's Stewart in at the 4.
This is Thompson's pure shooting ability in action. He has the shot up in seconds.
George finds Simmons. Stewart outside. Cunningham left side. With the teardrop. And he lays it in.
Gritty 2 points there from Cunningham. He's added that toughness over time.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jordy Fernandez and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Basket counts. Cunningham's gotten his second bucket.
Well, I like Cunningham in the paint the most. His outside shot is still developing, so his focus should be on scoring inside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's George. And Las Vegas getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Harris, the pass to Thompson. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Duren. Cunningham outside. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Just 2 to shoot. No good on the 3.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Duren with a screen on Robinson. George's shot is off. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Robinson in the post. George defending. Robinson can't hit.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Simmons, the pass to Duren. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Thompson outside. Robinson on the wing. George defending. And they take the lead. Jackson's got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Stewart. Cunningham against Thompson. Back to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Well, where was the defense? You can't let a big man like Stewart get this.
Here's Jackson. Back to Barnes. And here's Robinson. Pass to Parrish. Lots of room. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. They trail by 1. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Thompson outside. Robinson against George. Outside Robinson. And the layup is good. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Stewart, screen on Thompson. Cunningham against Thompson. Cunningham, left side. Uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
Yep, and that's a confidence builder for Cunningham. Good to see him getting it done inside.
And Jordy Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's go. Don't be shown. Dancing like shoes.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Let's see some of the numbers here for Klay Thompson.
Substitutions on the court.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Stojakovic passes to Hardaway. To the paint. Here's McGinnis. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And that's a clever foul choice. I mean, cuts off the dunk and sends him to the stripe.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Las Vegas.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
The first free throw is good. And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps. But they've pivoted decisively from their Big Three era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
And so he makes both from the line. Las Vegas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Rejected by Sabonis. Here's Goodrich. Pass to McGinnis. Now here's Hardaway. DiVincenzo covering. Sabonis. The pass to Stojakovic. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Here's Sloan. Here's Weber. And he buries his first look.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Hardaway against DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with the steal. Out on his own on the break. On up the court. Thompson passes to Sloan. Las Vegas moving that ball around. Thompson against Hardaway. Clock at 6. Here's Weber. We saw him with 19 his last time out. A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. And Sabonis gets it to go.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
To the inside. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, that's part of the value of DiVincenzo. He can run offense and set up others.
Hardaway, the pass to McGinnis. Now here's Sabonis. Defended by Thompson. Pass to Goodrich. Puts up a 3. Here's Sabonis. Thompson pulls it in. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
35 seconds left in the first. Here's Weber. And And he gets the bucket.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Hardaway. No points yet. To the left side wing. Here's McGinnis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
And out the line, shooting 2, George McGinnis.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Tie game in Brooklyn. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
On the floor for Las Vegas, we've got Ben Simmons. He's out there with Cunningham. Paul George out there with Duren. And it's Weber in at the 4-man position.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And it's Las Vegas with the ball. Following the bucket by Brooklyn. George passes to Duren. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
He's just outside the top 10 in Western Conference All-Star voting.
So he's got some ground to make up to be named a starter. But still, the fans are giving him his props.
And keep checking in for the latest in All-Star voting results. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Guys?
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Las Vegas. Trailing by 2. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Now here's Barnes. Still no points. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expected to make.
Here's Simmons. It's tipped. And the ball ends up out of bounds. They'll keep possession. Stewart, he's checked in for Las Vegas. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
Now here's George. A really disappointing game for him, and that loss to Milwaukee. Picked by Stewart.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Cunningham outside. Just 4 to shoot. Las Vegas moving that ball around. Again, the miss by Las Vegas. The Nets with the lead. Outside Barnes. Down low. Parrish, no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Duran. Now here's Simmons. Stewart, a screen on Barnes. Cunningham against Thompson. From deep, here's Simmons. It's hauled in by Robinson.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Barnes. Fires the 3. Barnes drills the triple.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
Las Vegas calls timeout. Vegas. Cassell comes in for Kate Cunningham. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Duran. Las Vegas trails by 5. Pass to Stewart. Back to Simmons. George feels it out a bit. Shoots over Robinson. George, good.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Hardaway with a screen on Vassell. The 3 from Thompson. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what happens in this league. You can play your A game and still get beat.
Nice shot by George.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Outside Robinson. Thompson against Vassell. Pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, they get a hand on it. And they're on the break. Puts it up from 17. And that's good. Off the glass that time. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
Oh, nice touch there by Clay. Las Vegas trails by 5. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Simmons. Stewart outside and out of bounds. The Nets will take it. And let's see what Las Vegas has coming up. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Jalen Brunson and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And that game against the Grizzlies, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for the Nets.
And I love the clip they've shot from beyond the arc. The only question, why haven't they taken more 3s?
Now Hardaway. No made baskets yet. We've got 1:48 left in the second. 6 to shoot. Pass to Goodrich. Second chance shot. And the play by Sabonis as he finishes it off for 2. Sabonis has got his second basket.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
DiVincenzo. Pass to Weber. Unloads from 13. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Brooklyn leading by 7. Goodrich, the pass to Hardaway. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Las Vegas, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. DiVincenzo against Hardaway. Here's Weber. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Stojakovic. Six on the shot clock. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Las Vegas trails by 5. Sloan, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for Las Vegas, Tristan Thompson with 1 shot.
Thompson, no good on the free throw. Brooklyn leading by 3.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Pass to Goodrich. Fires the 3. The shot comes out, and the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Nets out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes, they are showmen.
And as long as they show me creativity, and it reminds me like a box of donuts, I need something fresh.
And taking a look now at the Brooklyn Nets. They're in a close contest.
Well, you can't speed them up. They take care of that basketball and maximize the value of possessions.
Then why aren't they up by 20?
They're not dominating. They're just efficient.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Man, you look at Jaren Jackson. He's been playing really well.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
We've got Jaren Jackson. Klay Thompson is out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Parrish in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Jordy Fernandez as we begin the second half. The three from Thompson. It's rebounded by George. And it's Las Vegas with the ball. When you're a 6'8 pivot like Isaiah Stewart, you'd better have the strength to battle longer players.
Yeah, B.A., his game is all about power. Once he establishes position, it's hard to root him out of there. And, man, he set some teeth-rattling picks. Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Pass to Parrish. And here is Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray!
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Thompson against Cunningham. Drives to the hoop. That shot off. Thompson with some nice D. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. 3-point lead. Robinson gets the bucket.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Outside Simmons. Here's the teardrop. Kicks it to George. For three. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Robinson on the wing. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Back to George. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Robinson against Simmons. Thompson outside. Takes the three. Drops in the three. Thompson's got 11.
No surprise here. Thompson's talent as a shooter making him a constant scoring threat.
Las Vegas moving that ball around. Picked by Stewart. Here's George. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. George has got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Robinson passes to Thompson. Three-pointer, no good. Las Vegas trails by 3. Robinson with a steal. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Thompson in the post. He's watched by Cunningham. Not good by Thompson.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Pass to George. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Thompson scanning the floor. Inside, Jackson. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Now it's a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
Yes, we know Jackson can nail threes, but at his core, he's a guy who wants the ball around the rim.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
Now on the regular floor, give it up for Team White.
For Las Vegas. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams have the toughest defenses this past season.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Las Vegas trails by 7. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Weber. Nails the baby hook. Weber's got 8.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Goodrich. Yet to see a basket. Now here's Sabonis. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Nets lead by 7. Pass to Thompson. Back to DiVincenzo. Vassell, right side. Thompson with a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Brooklyn leading by 7. To the middle. Here's McGinnis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 5 points in the game.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Sloan, the pass to Vassell. Pass to Weber. Puts it up from 12. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Good O, better D. Sometimes it works out that way.
Outside Hardaway. Let's go with a 3. Weber pulls it in.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Sloan. Pass to Weber. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Hardaway. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot clock at 5. That one is off. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Here's Weber. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Nets leading by 7. Here's Stojakovic. Pass to McGinnis. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. McGinnis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Vassell outside. Here's DiVincenzo. Drains the triple. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Great positioning. DiVincenzo stays ready to fire the moment he gets the ball.
Here's McGinnis. Soft touch off the glass.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
24 seconds left in the third. Sloan, the pass to Weber. Hawkins, he's now 6 of 10 from the field.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
And that goes out of bounds. And they retain possession.
On the court.
George, a deep 3, and that's not going to go. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Nets. On the floor for Las Vegas, they've got Duren. Ben Simmons is out there with Cunningham. Then there's George, and it's Weber in at the power forward. Now here's Robinson. Clock at 6. Shoots over George. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Duren, the pass to George. Duren with a screen on Jackson. Here's George. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. And Las Vegas making a change here. Stewart's checked in.
Stewart.
Nets leading by 8. Thompson outside. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. For 3, Robinson. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Stewart outside. Up top, George. Shoots over Robinson. George's shot is off. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now here's Simmons. Back to Cunningham. To the paint. Poke loose. Tries to break his ice. Robinson can't hit. Las Vegas trails by 11. Cunningham with the ball. Now Thompson defending. George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Robinson. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. George has got 4 rebounds now.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. And here's George. 4 on the clock. Here's Duren. Brooklyn pulls it in. Parrish has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And here's Barnes. Thompson outside. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
It's stolen by Barnes. Jackson, right side. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Las Vegas calls timeout. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Las Vegas's coach going over their plan during the break. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And it's Las Vegas with the ball. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Stewart, a screen on Robinson to the inside. And finished off by Stewart.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Jackson, the pass to Robinson. Now here's Thompson over Cunningham. The rebound by Simmons. Down low. Thompson with a steal. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Robinson. Then Simmons grabs the board. Simmons has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Gets the 3 to fall. Stewart's got 5 points in the quarter.
Preparation paying off for Stewart. He was on his spot and ready to go the second he got the ball.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's Barnes. Outside Robinson. Pass to Jackson. Now Thompson. He's watched by Cunningham. Jackson the screen. 5 to shoot. Brooklyn no good that time either. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Cunningham against Thompson. Here's Parrish. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Stewart. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson with a steal. Here's Robinson from downtown.
Second personal foul.
Las Vegas trails by 6. George outside. That's tipped. Robinson with a steal. Here's Thompson. Now Barnes. And stolen by Simmons. Cunningham outside. Now Stewart. George in the post. Working on Robinson. Robinson rips down the board. Nets leading by 6. Thompson outside. Yes, sir, with the 3.
You expect this from an elite scorer like Thompson. Let's just hope he can maintain this rhythm.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
Las Vegas.
And so George will bring it up for Las Vegas. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. And he gets it to go from the low block.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Now Robinson.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First team foul. At the line, Glenn Robinson. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws good, and it's a 9-point game here. For Las Vegas, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. George! Oh, it's off! Brooklyn's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Robinson outside. Jackson outside. Thompson. Here's Parrish. Covered by Duren. Yes, sir!
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's George. Oh, it doesn't go. 58 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Nets.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year. And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Klay Thompson.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball. That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Scotty Barnes. At the line one time.
That free throw good from Barnes. Thompson, a screen on Barnes. Outside DiVincenzo. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Klay Thompson.
It's time for the NBA. Live on 2K. And if you'd like to... Teams are playing well coming in. That is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
Now let's take a look at Honolulu's opening lineup. Tatum out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Bird. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Teague in at the point.
That jump shot has been the biggest question mark for Castle. So it's good to see him shooting with confidence.
Tatum finds Teague. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Wembanyama, a screen on Teague. Pass to McDaniels. Stolen by Bird. And McDaniels with the block. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Down low, here's Yao. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You know, when Yao cuts like this, you got to try to get in front of him and impede his progress. Beautiful execution in the pick and roll there.
Now here's Teague. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Outside Tatum. Off target from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Halliburton outside. Three-pointer. Jason Tatum grabs the board. The Breeze have gone 2 for 4 for the field so far today. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Halliburton against Teague. On the top of the key, and he gets the bucket.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen, and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Maxey. Clock at 6. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Halliburton against Teague. And there it is for him. Yao's got his second basket of the night.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
So Charlotte calls timeout for their first. This game against Honolulu here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Yeah, they'd settle for 500 against most teams. Both squads win challenge, perhaps a way to put it, but one of them has got to win tonight.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. In the third spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
It's Wembanyama, top of the key. Gasol against Maxey. To the right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Yao. And Wembanyama throws it down.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Outside, Maxey hits it from three-point range. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Halliburton. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. Now, Halliburton. Jeff Teague missing from long range. Here's Yao, and finished off by Yao.
Well, I tell you what, you got to keep Yao Ming out of the thing. Guy is just too big and too strong and has too good a touch to let him catch it that close.
Now, here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
So Honolulu calls timeout. They're first. Bobcats have changed their look on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Manning. Pass to McCollum. Who is outside. White, left side. Over Hart. Honolulu. No good that time either.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league.
Zubac is a towering presence inside and uses that size and strength well to convert through contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Well, here we are, Clark, in the thick of the regular season. Must be hard for teams to maintain that focus game to game.
You know, I think it can be, but by and large, I think teams do focus on the here and now, one game at a time. I know that's cliche-ish, but it's the only way that you can really approach it. You've got to look at it one game at a time. Each game is an opportunity to build towards what you're trying to become as a team. Staying motivated, it's part of your job. That's how I look at it. You're assigned a task. This is what you do. Do it the best you can every time you step on the floor.
Here's Kneppel following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Inside, 5 on the clock. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. Great positioning on the putback.
Nice job from Manning to work himself into position for that offensive rebound.
Pass to Kneppel. Hart with the screen for Kneppel. Back to Harper. Hart with the screen for Harper. Shoots over White. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Honolulu trails by 5. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Lopez. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just like clockwork, Lopez doing damage inside.
Harper against White. Here's Kneppel. Shot from the wing. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Bobcats lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at the Bobcats' performance here, boys, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for Honolulu, we've got Bird. Brook Lopez is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Teague, and it's Maxey in at the 2. Now, here is Bird. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And here's Tatum for 3. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for Charlotte with a screen on Maxey. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Back to Maxey. Takes the 3. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Maxey's got 10 points.
Nice pass that time. What excellent vision by Jeff Teague out there.
Teague against Halliburton. Poked away and stolen by Tatum. The open shot, Maxey. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Halliburton kicks to McDaniel. Wembanyama high post. Lopez is there. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, a screen on Maxey. Charlotte needs to get a shot. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Teague bounce pass. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, it's Honolulu from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes
D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Pass to Wembanyama. And here's Halliburton. Back to Wembanyama. Halliburton in the corner. Over T. Charlotte no good that time either. For Honolulu, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
And he knocks down the first one. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speeds.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
And the Bobcats call time here. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
You look at Castle. He's definitely got a shot of making it to the top 4 slots this year. We'll just have to see if he ends up moving up.
Listen, I know this guy is hoping he gets the opportunity to be a part of it this year, and it would be a huge disappointment for him if he's not able to showcase some of those phenomenal dunking skills.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We got players on that list who do things that you didn't even think were possible.
And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Marquis.
And so here's Charlotte. Honolulu getting their last shot to go.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
From deep, Maxey, and Wembanyama with the rebound.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Here's Bird. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Bird would not be denied there. Great intensity to play through the foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Breeze.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
That free throw missing.
You know, part of what makes Bird exceptional is his all-around talent. I mean, he gets it done on both ends of the floor, and that's how you end up being an MVP in the league.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bobcats. Diabate's checked in, and it's Knipple in for McDaniels. Rashard Lewis. He's checked in for Honolulu. White comes in for T. And he sinks the second. Charlotte trails by 4. Outside Harper. Hestia. Claxton with the steal. Here's White. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Halliburton outside. Here's Yao. Claxton covering, and that one drops. And it's 8 points for Yao.
There are big men, and then there's Yao Ming. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Now here's Lewis. Still scoreless. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Hestia. Tries again. It's hauled in by Claxton. And the Breeze with possession. They're on a 16-4 run. White finds Claxton. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Zubac is checked in for Yao. Timeout called, Honolulu.
Check out the stats for Zubac. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 16 points a game, 12 rebounds, and 2 assists. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Here's McCollum. Nice shot from the wing. And the Breeze lead by 9.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now, here's Zubac. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Nick Claxton. Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets. Look, you won't see Zubac stretching the floor, but he is a double-double threat any night of the week. He knows how to put his height and physicality to work, especially on the boards.
And he's good on the second. And here's Honolulu. They're on an 18-5 run.
And now we get a chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton, coming off a terrific season. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists last year. He did a great job of setting the pace, finding the open man, making the simple delivery. He misses the free throw.
Manning has a lot of attributes you like. He's really just an all-around solid big guy and does a really good job knocking down shots, too.
He hits the second from the line.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for your Bobcats, Musa Diakite. Shooting one
shot.
And the free throw, no good. And here's Honolulu. They're on a 19-7 run. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Breeze. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against the Knicks, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
Zubac's a screen on White. Here's Halliburton, and it's good, 2 points. And now just a 5-point Honolulu lead.
Nice job capitalizing inside by Tyrese Halliburton. You know, he's capable of doing damage down there when given the opportunity.
Here's McCollum. And the rejection by Zubac. Here's Kneppel. Lewis covering. Zubac with the screen for Kneppel. And the dunk by Zubac.
Textbook use of the pick and roll by the rookie Kneppel. I love how opportunistic this young man is in these sets.
Manning with the bucket. Manning's got 5 points so far.
Exactly what they want right there. Continue to get good looks.
Pass to Kneppel. Halliburton outside. Now Kneppel. They get it back. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Cullen passes to Claxton. No good with the layup.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Pass to Zubac. To the middle. Halliburton kicks to Zubac. Left side, Halliburton. Clock is at 3. Here's Kneppel. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Honolulu out in front, leading by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
Yeah, it's a tight group, man. I like how the NBA keeps the roster small. You want to see the best of the best out there.
The All-Star game, everyone wants to be there. Few get chosen for those two rosters. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Honolulu leading by 5. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Yao. Then it's Castle. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now McDaniels after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. To the inside. Here's Yao. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here is Teague. Bird outside. And rebounded by McDaniels. Charlotte shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Wembanyama, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Honolulu. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 8. To the paint. Claxton with the steal. And here's Bird from the arc. Bird lets it fly.
You know, it's interesting the way Bird shoots the basketball. Angles his body instead of squaring up most times, but the results are remarkable and unquestionably good.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Wimp. Oh, that's the highlight of the night. Wembanyama.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfish at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Now, here's Maxey. 14 points for him. And that one, good.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Bobcats. And Honolulu with the change here, too. Lopez is checked in. The Breeze on defense. 6-point game. McDaniels outside. Hart with a screen on Teague. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton for 3. Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Here's Lopez. And they pick up 2. And now it's an 8-point Breeze lead.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Pass to Wembanyama. Charlotte again missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, Maxey. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got his 6th assist on the night.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
Now, here's Halliburton. 8 points for him. Pass to McDaniels. Halt the run. Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here's Tatum, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Breeze.
Take a break.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons, and his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
And so he makes both from the line.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Charlotte calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
On the court floor. It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise.
Breeze making a change here. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Victor Wembanyama, number 1. 4th, Brook Lopez.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
Harper against White. Harper with the ball. He has yet to score. Here's Wembanyama. That falls. High speed that time from Harper.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Here's Manning. He's got 5. 5 to shoot. Lewis passes to White. Gets it to fall from the right block. White's got the lead up to 13 now for the Breeze.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Wembanyama passes to Hart. Zubats with the screen for Hart. Pass to Zubats. Lopez with the steal. Here's Maxey. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Hart outside. White against Harper. Here's Knippel. Back to Hart. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hart's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA. And when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. So for the Buckets, Diabate's checked in, and it's McDaniels in for Hart. And Honolulu with a change here, too. McCollum's checked in for Maxey. Here's White. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Knocks down the 3-ball. White's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Lewis dishes to White. Shoots over Zubac. And it's White missing. Charlotte trails by 15. McDaniels with the ball. Shard, Lewis covering.
Zubac really has a good feel and understanding of how to work off of the screen. He can run these sets virtually in his sleep.
Now here's White. He's got 7. That one falls. 6 points for Brook Lopez.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Knippel with it. He's guarded by McCollum. No good from Zubac. Lewis down low. McDaniels defended. Nice defense from McDaniel. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lets it go with the 3. Pass to Knippel. The kick out to Harper. Tries it again. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's McCollum. Misses the layup. And so it's Honolulu finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Honolulu, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Jason Tatum is out there with Bird. And there's Teague, and it's Maxey in at the 2 spot. Castle with it. He's covered by Maxey. Outside for Halliburton. 4 on the shot clock. Yao, no good. Honolulu leading by 15. Teague, the pass to Maxey. Back to Teague. For 3, and Maxey with the basket on the assist by T.
3 points.
Maxey's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Breeze. Halliburton outside. Yao with a screen on T. Bounce pass Halliburton. Here's Yao. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And this is why Yao Ming is an all-star caliber talent, because of that ability to just dominate offensively.
Tatum setting the pick for Maxey. Tries from 10. Wembanyama with the rebound. Charlotte trails by 16. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And for Honolulu, they're shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Outside, Maxey. Claxton sets the screen for Maxey. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Esty out. And stolen by Jeff Teague. Oh, and a fast break for Honolulu. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, you know, going end to end, Larry may not beat you with pure speed. Matter of fact, he won't beat you with speed, but his instincts, platinum level off the chart as a finisher.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Throw good. Bird. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now Halliburton. Wembanyama, a screen on Teague. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Wembanyama is a specimen, going at the rim there with a purpose.
Bird outside. Shoots over McDaniel. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Yao Ming, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And, Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
So he gets them both.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from his charity stripe. You love to see that.
Pass to Tatum. Up top, Maxey. Back to Tatum. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And so here are the Breeze. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Here's Wembanyama.
Hey, I'll say this about Halliburton. He is a great decision maker. You won't see him mess up the pick and roll very often.
Up top, Tatum. Pass to Maxey. Goes up at the stripe. And the rebound goes to the Bobcats. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
Claxton with the steal. To the inside. Here's Bird. That one off the back iron and out.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Yao with a screen on Teague. Claxton with the steal. Three-pointer, Bird. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Castle's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Outside, Maxey. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Halliburton kicks to Yao. Back to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels outside. Stolen by Bird. Oh, and the jam by Bird.
I can't think of a shot or move that Larry Bird doesn't have in his arsenal.
Halliburton against Teague. Halliburton outside. Takes the 3. Another chance here. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
The shot misses.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Oh, the dunk!
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Breeze. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Now a timeout called by the Breeze. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hi, guys. The head coach for the Breeze had some instruction for his guys during the break. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Outside T. Here's Bird. Pocket 6. Maxey. The three goes down.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Charlotte calls timeout. Castle against Maxey. Halliburton outside. And the rejection by Claxton. Out of bounds. Honolulu takes possession. Honolulu leading by 16. Tatum up top. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Breeze.
And a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
What's left to say about his performance? I mean, the fans definitely got their money's worth.
Claxton with the steal. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Teague.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Castellano. Shot clock at 6. And Benyama played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so the Breeze take the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Rip City, are you ready for your Portland?
Two elite centers from tip off. to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Larry Nance, and it's Olajuwon in at the center position. Here's Cooper. Pass to Frazier. Here's Cooper. Here's Olajuwon. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Mourning. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Had about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. Inside, here's Nance. That one goes in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Now here's Giddey. First quarter and about a minute and a half in.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Here's Cooper. Pass to Olajuwon. Rebounded by Unseld.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer. What a run for him, and he is somebody you root for. A quality person and a basketball lifer.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Mourning. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Cooper passes to Frazier. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Olajuwon. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Olajuwon's got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Giddey. Off target with the 3. Here's Cooper. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Blazers trail by 4. Pass to Bowen. Here's Pierce. Plenty of space. And that's good for 2.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Pierce. Shoots. Can't tie it up. That one misses. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Frazier, the pass to Cooper. Here's Olajuwon. Unloads from 13. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
Well, his great advantage is that he can shoot over the top of almost any defender.
Here's Unseld. The shot misses. Nice D from Nance. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Brian, back over to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Pass to Frazier. Here's Cooper. To the wing on the left. Here's Olajuwon. Portland with a rebound. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Here's Mourning. Pass to Pierce. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
When your whole team is shooting in the low 30s, you know you're in trouble.
Well, let's also give some credit to the defense. They made shooters uncomfortable, and they didn't allow many second chance points.
Change here for Portland. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. Portland, number 1. Miami in 2nd.
And over the last month, both teams have been playing excellent defense, really working hard to prevent other teams from scoring a lot on them.
Four on the clock. Oh, stolen by Gasol. Here's Holt. Ball covering. Oh, the pass to Marley. Gasol, the screen. The three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. And it's Collins with the ball for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 4. Here's Wall. Good on the baseline J.
Nice job breaking down the defense. Wall takes these mid-range J's when the D gives him the chance.
Pass to Baylor. Over Love. And no good. Portland has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Collins passes to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Pass to Baylor. We've got 1:23 left in the first. Just 5 on the clock. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance. Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Marley, no good. Portland's shooting just 38% so far in this one. Back to Love. Siakam the screen. Back to Wall. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Heat. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And it was really their defense that got them the win. They had a plan scripted out, and it worked to perfection.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game. Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
To the inside. Here's Nurkic, and he converts the layup. Nurkic has got his second bucket of the night.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Portland ahead, up by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Portland.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
They've got John Wall, and it's Siakam in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Portland starting the second.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Line for one, John Wall.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Wall. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
It's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. To the paint. Here's Marley. And he slams it in one-handed.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Now here's Siakam. Still without a bucket. Here's Dang. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for the Heat.
And they've been unable to exploit the corner 3. Maybe better ball movement will open the floor a little more and get that shot into their arsenal.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Siakam. It's rebounded by Grant. For Miami, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Marley. Here's Olajuwon. He's covered by Siakam. Olajuwon can't get it to go. Portland leading. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Marley. 3-pointer. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Pierce. Lays it up and banks it in.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Pass to Marley. Here's Olajuwon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Olajuwon's got 8.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Giddey passes to Bowen. 6 to shoot. Here's Pierce. Sinks it from distance. Pierce has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Get up and start moving with your back now. Let's dance.
Here's Frazier. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Cooper. Here's Olajuwon. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Bowen. Here's Mourning. He's guarded by Nance. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Cooper. No points so far. Frazier, the pass to Cooper. Shot clock at 6. Fade away. It's good. And now a 3-point Heat lead.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
So it's Miami now. Portland making their last shot. Pass to Olajuwon. Now here's Nance. Rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Man, that one's good. Dang.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Now it's the time Blazers Nation get loud for your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
Here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Portland in second.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Here's Wall. He's got 5. From downtown, rebound Miami. Here's Holt. There's the 3. Bowen with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass the Wall. There's a screen by Nurkic. Portland, no good that time either. Heat leading by 3. Here's Cooper. He's scoreless. And here's Gasol.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Holt. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Mourning.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
Pass to Cooper. Miami moving it around. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Mourning.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Here's Bowen, and here's Nurkic. He's guarded by Nance. Ball for 3. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
A nice shot by Cooper. Blazers trail by 3. Right side wall. Pass to Giddey. Here's Mourning. Outside Giddey. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Heat.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
26 seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by Nurkic. Pass to Bowen. Left side Giddey. Here's the pick. Outside wall. Launches the 3. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Heat out in front, leading by 3. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm joined by Coach Eric Spoelstra. Spo, what encouraged you from what you saw in the first half?
Well, definitely the pace. You can feel it, you can see it. You know, we were able to turn some of those stops into pitch heads and early attacks, but guys are playing fast and just need to get in a better rhythm.
Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. It's all good. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend. Let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
No doubt these guys can shoot the lights out, but I've got an idea. Let me stand right in front of the rim. Let's see how many they make in a row.
Adding obstacles to the course, I like it. Moving right along now to the Miami Heat, they find themselves in a close contest at the half.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have. Calculated degrees, very consistent approach, man. I'm telling you, man, just like you.
Yeah, you can't speed them up or slow them down.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Heat leading by 3. Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Larry Nance, and it's Olajuwon in at the 5. Here's Frazier. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Frazier. Giddey defends. Lets it fly. Portland with a rebound. Unsel's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Bowen. No made baskets yet. From deep, Giddey. And Cooper pulls it down. And for the Heat, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
Pierce, the pass to Giddey. Shot from the low post is good. Giddey's got his first 2 points of the night.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Cooper. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Heat leading by 3. Pass to Frazier. Here's Cooper. Here's Olajuwon. The shot off that time.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Here's Pierce. Back to Giddey. To the middle. It's intercepted. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Frazier with the bucket.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Siakam outside. It's Giddey on the wing. Clock at 6. Goes up on the baseline. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got his 6th rebound on the night. A 6'8" point guard. Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him. And Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Wall, he's checked in for Portland. Collins outside. Siakam outside. Pass to Wall. This one for 3. And it's Dang with a rebound.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Here's Frazier. He's got 5. Here's Olajuwon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Olajuwon's got 4 points this quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Here's Marley. Durant outside. Pass to Marley. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Grant with a steal. Here's Deng. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Now here's Wall. He's got 5. 5 on the clock to stop the drought. Is rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Grant with a screen on Wall. Here's Frazier. And Wall pulls it down.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Looking to get it going. Pass to Pierce. Siakam with it. Yet to see a basket. Outside Wall. The 3 is up. And it's Dang with a rebound.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Marley passes to Frazier. Here's Marley. He's got 5. From 12 feet. Olajuwon can't get it to go. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute. Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Frazier, the pass to Marley. Here's Olajuwon. Off target at the rim. Portland has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And the 2025 postseason showing how far the Heat have to go, Legs.
That was a 4-game sweep at the hands of the Cavs by a record combined margin of 122 points. Then again, over the regular season, Cleveland did win 27 more games, so the outcome wasn't entirely surprising.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Let's get crazy for our Trailblazers dunk team. Here they come, fans. And welcome your Trailblazers dunk team. Show us what we got for you.
Here to take a look at the shooting chart for John Wall.
And he's just taking too many threes right now. It's not falling for him, and it would be smart of him to change things up some and try to get to the rim and see if that can get him going.
A minute 15 left in the third quarter here. 6 to shoot. Here's Baylor. And the layup is good off the glass.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Bowen. Now Love. Looking to end the run. The rebound by Baylor.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
There's a screen by Love. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound Miami. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Deng. Up and in on the layup. Deng's gotten 4 this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Down low. Here's Love. Again, the miss by Portland. And so it's the Miami Heat up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back after this. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Okay? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Okay?
Moving the ball is so important, Coach Spo.
It helps make the offense run smoothly. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Pierce in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. That's the screen. Oh, nails it from three. Oles gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here's Mourning. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Larry Nance. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Heat?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
No good on the free throw. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Here's Hole. Pass to Cooper. Now Gasol. Out to the right wing. Here's Hole. Off target from outside.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Outside Giddey. Here's Pierce. They set a pick from deep. Buries it from three.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Oh, the pass to Nance. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Shot blocked. To the inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
For 2, Alonzo Mourning.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Heat leading by 11. Nance with a screen on Giddey. Here's Hole. Out to the wing. Here's Olajuwon. Again, the Heat misses. And it's Giddey with the ball for Portland. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Mourning passes to Unseld. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And as NBA franchise values continue to skyrocket, it's pretty amazing to see, isn't it, Legs?
It really is. And even if you're LeBron James, who has said he may want to own a team in the future, He may even need some help putting that bill. It is pricey.
Adding zeros by the decades.
See yourself on the big screen. You know what to do. Show us your move. Next answer. Let's see it. We have a dancer.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. That free throw misses. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
That one misses.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Pass to Olajuwon. Again, the Heat misses.
He's been way off the mark in this second half. Just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
Now here's Giddey. Here's Unseld. Here's Bowen.
First personal foul.
Miami leading by 11. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Oh, the pass to Baylor. To snap the cold streak. It's rebounded by Pierce.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Pass to Bowen. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
After being so smart with the ball in the first half, he's gotten a bit careless. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Cooper. Pass to Olajuwon. To the paint. Here's Nance. And he banks in the layup. And the Heat lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
switch here.
To your Blazer Dancers.
Here's Frazier. Floats one, and it's Kitty with a rebound. Pass to Mourning. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Miami leading by 11. Here's Frazier. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
For Portland, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Giddey passes to Bowen. Here's Mourning. It's hauled in by the Heat. Olajuwon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Cooper. The 8-footer. Count it!
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And he recovers it. Goes again. Nope. Heat leading by 13. Here's Frazier. Rebounded by Giddey. Here's Mourning. Oh, no good on the layup.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Here's Olajuwon. And there's the rejection. Here's Giddey. Here's Mourning. The 11-footer. Shot's no good. Here's Frazier. Giddey defends. A minute 15 left in the final quarter. Here's Olajuwon. Clock at 4. Releases. With the clock winding down, and he slams it down.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Heat.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. A line change here for Portland. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Collins outside. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth. Using the glass to lay it in. Here's Holt. There's a screen. Here's Olajuwon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
It's the Heat winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And now our player of the game.
the Twin Cities. Greg, how about this man? Matchup we have here tonight. Two teams that really like to shoot the three.
It's going to be a shootout, Kevin. Something we see more and more of in today's NBA. I think whichever team makes more threes wins this one.
Now Sacramento starting five. They've got Malone, Damian Lillard out there with Monroe. Then there's Dominique Wilkins, and it's Ewing in at the 5 spot. Good D by Embiid. Ginobili on the wing. By Lillard. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And that's a well-earned foul for the and-one opportunity. Ginobili was so ready to sacrifice himself on that play.
For your Timberwolves, Ginobili, 1 shot.
That free throw good from Ginobili. So, Greg, in the offseason, the Kings made it a priority to address their need at point guard.
I mean, they had multiple combo guards on the roster, but lacked a true lead guard. And they realized they needed someone who could run the offense, hoping Dennis Schroeder can fill that role.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Doncic, no good. Inside, here's Malone, and Malone with the stuff.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
To the middle. Embiid, no good.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Wilkins finds Lillard. Malone sets the pick for Lillard. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Ginobili the pass to Doncic. Drills it from outside.
Wow, quick trigger from Luka. Ready on the catch to release and fire.
Monroe outside. Goes up on the wing. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Now, here's Gervin. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Offensive rebound.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Embiid with it. Ewing defending. Embiid dishes to Ginobili. And stolen by Lillard. Wilkins against Gervin. Lillard outside. There's the triple. Traps in the tray.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Embiid wide open. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Pass to Monroe. Here's Malone. Outside Wilkins. Shot clock at 5. Ewing a screen on Gervin. Wilkins can't get it to go. Look at the last game for Sacramento. It was a win against New Orleans.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
There has to be a willingness to take chances, jumping for steals, getting out in passing lanes, and all of that worked in their favor.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Ewing. Over Embiid. Ewing can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Doncic, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's in.
And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But hard to bet against the talent of his caliber.
Now, here's Lillard. After Luka Doncic's miss, here's Ewing. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Ewing's got his second basket of the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. It's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Let's take a look at the numbers for Joel Embiid. And Minnesota has possession, trailing by 4. Payne against Jackson. The kick out to Rose. Six to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Now, here is Irving. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And stolen by Darden. Jackson against Payne. And good that time.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep, with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Baker with the bucket.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Sabonis' screen on Rose. Irving drives in on the mark with the 15-footer.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
Outside Jackson. Rose in the post, covered by Irving. Rose passes to Jordan. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Pass to Baines. Sabonis sets the pick for Payne. Over Jackson and stolen by Jordan. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Tomjanovich. And that one hits back iron. Kings have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. And then Gay with the dunk.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving it in.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Another miss by Minnesota. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jackson against Bain. Beyond the arc. Sabonis. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Dorton. Here's Tomjanovich, covered by Irving. Launches it from deep. And that one released in time, but no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Kings on top, leading by just 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
On the floor for Sacramento, you've got Monroe. Malone is out there with Ewing. Then it's Damian Lillard. It's Wilkins in at the 3. Now here's Lillard. With some arc. Nice tee from Rose. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage. Skilled at drawing contact.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Ginobili sends a screen for Embiid. And the wide open shot from Rose. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Malone's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lillard attacking. The kick out to Wilkins. Monroe outside. Pass to Ewing. Lillard surveying the D. Over Rose. Sacramento again missing.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Ginobili the pass to Rose. Offline with his 3.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. And Ewing slams it in.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
From deep, Rose. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got his 3rd assist on the night. Embiid with the steal. Down low. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Outside Rose. From the arc. Rose can't get that one to fall.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Al Malone, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Kicks it out to Malone. A 3-ball. Sacramento gets it back. Wilkins passes to Lillard. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Timberwolves have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. to Gervin. This one for three. Sinks the triple. Gervin's got 6. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Pass to Ewing. Embiid with the steal. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Tyrese Maxey. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Chicago Bulls. Some changes for Minnesota. LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for Baker. And Doncic is subbed in for Derrick Rose. Persons checked in for the Kings. Irving comes in for Damian Lillard. Now here's Monroe. Nothing on the board. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
Boy, easy pickings from that distance. More of that, please.
Person with a screen on Doncic. Doncic against Irving. Pass to Ewing. On the wing. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento again missing. Ginobili looking around. Now here's Aldridge. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got 4 assists in the game.
And Aldridge is just so long, which is what makes him so effective close to the basket.
Now here's Irving. He picked up 12 points in their last win against New Orleans. A fadeaway. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Ewing.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Doncic with it. He's covered by Irving. Here's Ginobili. And he comes up with the deuce. Ginobili's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Teams making substitutions here. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. 4th, the Kings.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
On defense, Minnesota. K kicks to Bain. Outside Irving. Pocket 6. Count that one.
That is pure from Kyrie. Fantastic working off the catch.
Pass to Tomjanovich. Back to Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
That free throw, no good.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He could really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all three levels, so dangerous.
And the second free throw, good.
You often hear the phrase franchise player. When you think about Luka Doncic and the amount he controls the action, the MVP level play, he is the true definition of it.
Irving misses. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Tomjanovich. Almost, but it rolls out. Gabe passes to Person. 104 left to play here in the half. Sabonis sets the pick for Payne. From outside, off the mark. Minnesota's gone to the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Irving against Doncic. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
.34 seconds left in the first half. Doncic against Irving. Fires the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Doherty. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Doherty's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. Now Irving. Good. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Sacramento Kings.
They haven't been close with some of these threes. Does the rim look like it's moving to them? I mean, seriously. It looks like it's multiple rims out there.
Aim for the middle one. At least that's what I've been told. And let's focus now on the Rookie of the Year contenders. Some great talent coming into the league this year.
These first-year guys, very impressive so far. Now it is, who can sustain this level of play?
And the key is to follow your routine. Strength, conditioning, I'm not going to say diet because I'm not on a diet, but all the things you weren't thinking about when you were in school.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Patrick Ewing really making a difference here.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. We've got Gervin, Ginobili out there with Doncic. Then there's Embiid, and it's Aldridge in at the four-man position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Doncic, stolen by Monroe, and now the Kings fast break. Lillard with no one around, drains the three-pointer. Lillard's got his team on the board first here in the second half of the Kings. Doncic outside, but Trey Wilkins grabs the miss.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Lillard, the pass to Malone. Shoots over Doncic. Misses off the left iron. Timberwolves leading by 4. Ginobili outside. Back to Doncic. Luka bullies his way inside.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Monroe outside. Pass to Ewing. Wants to get it to Malone and does.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Baker, he's checked in for Aldridge. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Doncic. And both free throws good for Malone. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Outside Rose, from deep. That falls, nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got 6 assists in the game. Lillard against Rose. Ewing a screen on Rose. Inside. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
And one reason why Ewing is not only an all-star talent, but a Hall of Fame talent. Awesome at getting to his spots and then capitalizing.
Pass to Ginobili. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. Tries to save it. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And let's step back for a second to look at the top shooting point guards in basketball this season. 5th on the list, Damian Lillard.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
You know, that intelligence is really their hallmark. Always taking the smart shot, never forcing it when it's not there. You know, that's how they're able to keep their percentages so high. That and the fact that they can flat out shoot it.
don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And yeah, he's been a brutal shot blocker all season long. As you said, top 5 in the league. He's a dangerous force to face inside. Here's Lillard. 8 points for him. Outside, Malone. Puts up a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Drills the three-pointer.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Ewing inside. Embiid's there. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Kings have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
2 shots.
Good from Ewing. Both free throws good from Ewing.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Outside Rose. Oh, good with the triple.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Here's Lillard. The kick out to Wilkins. Pass to Monroe. The 3. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Rose passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Pass to Malone. Wilkins outside. Just 5 on the clock. The 9-foot shot. Gervin pulls it in. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. They're leading by 8. Pass to Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
The first free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And Embiid drops them both. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Gay passes to Sabonis. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Jackson against Spain. Jackson kicks to Rose. Drives to the hoop. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Rose has got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie,
Thank you. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Guys, back to you.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. There's no lack of range in this. The leading three-point shooters among the ranks of the NBA's big men the last month. Third is Joel Embiid.
And the value of having a big man who can do what these guys can is that they draw bigger defenders out of the paint. You have to stay with them wherever they go.
You know, and that causes all sorts of matchup problems for an opponent. Just the threat of one of them getting hot from three-point range affects the defensive game plan.
And he drives in. Bucket is good. Tom Jonovich just got his first 2 points.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
Bain sets the screen for Irving. They need this one. And it's good on the layup. Irving's got 8 points.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Here's Rose. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And GA, you look at the numbers for Sabonis. They're historic. But how would you surround him to make a deep run?
Well, I might try to pair him with another rim protector. Sabonis is a nice focal point offensively, but he's not a big-time shot blocker.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
Nobody near Irving. And he gets it to go from the high post. He's got 10.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Jordy the pass to Jackson. Outside Rose. The three. It's rebounded by Person. The Kings trail by 10. To the middle. Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Aldridge comes in for Embiid, and Doncic is subbed in for Derrick Rose. Timberwolves leading by 8. Doncic kicks to Aldridge. Back to Doncic. Lets it go from deep. Unable to get that one. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Wilson against Aldridge. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
In person, physical, efficient scorer, especially from deep where you can't give him any room to shoot.
That free throw good from Person. That one is no good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Aldridge's screen. Here's Tomjanovich. Nailed from three-point land. Tomjanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the Kings making a change here. Ewing's checked in. .26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Aldridge. Pass to Doncic. With 4 seconds on the clock, and the layup is good. And it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves lead by 12. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Dominique Wilkins out there with Malone. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Monroe. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 down low. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Doncic against Lillard. It's Ginobili outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And it's 8 points for Manu Ginobili.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Sabonis' screen on Doncic. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Pass to Baker. Ginobili up top, covered by Monroe. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And here's Malone. Lillard outside. It's deflected and stolen by Gervin. Pass to Doncic to the paint. Here's Baker. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Demonstrating some power right there. Love whenever Baker just throws it down with force.
Wilkins outside. Back to Lillard. driving to the basket. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Timberwolves leading by 18. On the wing, Doncic. Back to Ginobili. Aldridge, the pass to Gervin. Timberwolves passing it around. And Doncic throws it down.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And we got a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Checked in for the Timberwolves.
Make some noise, fans.
Doncic against Lillard. Outside Wilkins. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Gervin.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Kings have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Lillard finds Monroe. Now Wilkins. Lots of room. Sacramento again missing.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting around 40% from the floor here. Lillard against Doncic. Monroe in the corner. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Doncic outside. Here's Ginobili. For the 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
Monroe, the bounce pass. Malone kicks to Wilkins. A 3-pointer off the mark.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game. And that unpredictable nature of Ginobili, it can be frustrating for the defense, especially when he's cutting them to pieces with his passing.
Pass to Wilkins. Will it go? Oh! And Gervin sends it back. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And some changes here for the Kings. Ewing comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And Irving subbed in for Lillard. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the 4th so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Doncic way outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. Wilkins has got 8 rebounds in this game. Monroe left side. Pass to Ewing. Count that bucket.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Here's Ginobili. There's the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th assist on the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Ewing. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ginobili outside. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. His 3-pointers off the mark. Sacramento's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Ewing, a screen on Gervin. Irving passes to Ewing, and the shot is good.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Doncic finds Ginobili. Here's Aldridge, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Pass to Malone. Over Doncic, and there's Karl Malone on the assist by Irving. And it's 8 points for Karl Malone.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
And it's Doncic missing. The Kings trail by 21.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Minnesota.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Manu Ginobili.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
And it's Ewing in the corner. From the stripe, again, Sacramento.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Pass to Ginobili. Back to Doncic. Plenty of space. Wilkins pulls it in. Irving against Doncic. Irving looking over the floor. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Manu Ginobili.